Oh iya, Ting. ini, hari Minggu tanggal 21 Desember 2025, kami, mahasiswa Pasca Sarjana STI Ganesha siap melaksanakan PKM di El Sofia, Bogor, Jawa Barat. Setia Ganesha! Setia Ganesha! Setia Ganesha! Setia Ganesha! Hera!
Selamat datang di LPKD, Lembaga Pengembangan Kinerja Dosen, mitra strategis perguruan tinggi dalam meningkatkan kualitas dosen menuju pendidikan yang unggul dan berdaya saing. LPKD didukung oleh 3 asosiasi utama, yaitu APJI, IFREL, dan APJIKOM, yang berperan dalam memajukan pendidikan, penelitian, dan publikasi ilmiah di Indonesia. APJI, Asosiasi Pengelola Jurnal Indonesia, hadir meningkatkan kualitas dosen dan peneliti melalui pendampingan jurnal. Layanan unggulan APJI yaitu Doi by APJI, Berita Kampusku, dan Skirepaidi. Sebanyak 17 asosiasi keilmuan hadir di bawah naungan APJI, mewakili berbagai bidang ilmu di Indonesia. International Forum of Research and Lecture.
International Forum of Researchers and Lecture, IFREL, merupakan forum internasional yang bertujuan meningkatkan kualitas riset, pendanaan, pengabdian, pendidikan, dan pengajaran melalui kolaborasi global. Dengan lebih dari 512 anggota internasional, IFREL menjadi wadah utama bagi universitas, dosen, dan peneliti untuk bersama-sama menciptakan solusi atas tantangan global.
Asosiasi Pengelola Jurnal Informatika dan Komputer Indonesia, APJIKOM, hadir sebagai wadah kolaborasi bagi pengelola jurnal ilmiah di bidang informatika dan komputer. Melalui inovasi, kemitraan, dan pengembangan kapasitas anggota, APJIKOM berkomitmen meningkatkan kualitas publikasi ilmiah, penelitian, serta pengabdian kepada masyarakat.
Hari ini, hari Minggu tanggal 21 Desember 2025, kami, mahasiswa Pasca Sarjana STI Desa siap melaksanakan PKM di El Sofia, Bogor, Jawa Barat. Sehingga Desa! Sehingga Desa! Sehingga Desa! Hera!
Selamat datang di LPKD, Lembaga Pengembangan Kinerja Dosen, mitra strategis perguruan tinggi dalam meningkatkan kualitas dosen menuju pendidikan yang unggul dan berdaya saing. LPKD didukung oleh 3 asosiasi utama, yaitu APJI, IFREL, dan APJIKOM, yang berperan dalam memajukan pendidikan, penelitian, dan publikasi ilmiah di Indonesia. APJI, Asosiasi Pengelola Jurnal Indonesia, hadir meningkatkan kualitas dosen dan peneliti melalui pendampingan jurnal. Layanan unggulan APJI yaitu Doi by APJI, Berita Kampusku, dan Skirepaidi. Sebanyak 17 asosiasi keilmuan hadir di bawah naungan APJI, mewakili berbagai bidang ilmu di Indonesia. International Forum of Research and Lecture.
International Forum of Researchers and Lecture, IFREL, merupakan forum internasional yang bertujuan meningkatkan kualitas riset, pendanaan, pengabdian, pendidikan, dan pengajaran melalui kolaborasi global. Dengan lebih dari 512 anggota internasional, IFREL menjadi wadah utama bagi universitas, dosen, dan peneliti untuk bersama-sama menciptakan solusi atas tantangan global.
Asosiasi Pengelola Jurnal Informatika dan Komputer Indonesia, APJIKOM, hadir sebagai wadah kolaborasi bagi pengelola jurnal ilmiah di bidang informatika dan komputer. Melalui inovasi, kemitraan, dan pengembangan kapasitas anggota, APJIKOM berkomitmen meningkatkan kualitas publikasi ilmiah, penelitian, serta pengabdian kepada masyarakat.
Kalau katanya suruh kirim SS, sudah itu kirim.
Oke. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Allahumma shalli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. May we always be healthy. Distinguished guests, honorable keynotes, researchers and lecturers, and esteemed participants. Good morning and welcome to the International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science 2026. This conference is proudly organized by the International Forum of Researchers and Lecturers in collaboration with Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Ganesha and APJI, Asosiasi Pengelola Jurnal Indonesia. Carrying the theme, Multidisciplinary Research Collaboration for Global Innovation and Sustainable Development. On behalf of the committee, allow me to extend our warm welcome and highest respect to Mr. Dr. Muhammad Arif Nur MPD MM, Chief of Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Ganesha, Profesor Dr. Edi Winarno STMA, Chairman of International Forum of Researchers and Lecturers. Our keynote speaker, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Nawaz Sharif from Adamas University, India. Our distinguished moderator, Ms. Elvira Sidna Hajar SAG MSI from Setia Ganesha. And our esteemed panel of speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Jonet Chailendra Saksana SAMM from Setia Ganesha. Dr. Abdul Rauf from International Islamic University, Islamabad. Mr. Dr. Tamito James Owolabi from Dominium of Universal College of Theology, Nigeria. And Assistant Professor Dr. Siti Fatimah Abdul Rahman from the International Islamic University, Malaysia. To begin our official program, let us listen together to the Indonesian National Anthem, Indonesia Raya, led by Mr. Gilang Ramadan. Mr. Gilang Ramadan, the screen is yours. Thank you very much. Moving forward, we have two opening speech. First, it's my privilege to invite Mr. Dr. Muhammad Arif Nur, MPD, MM, to deliver opening speech 1. Dr. Muhammad Arif Nur, MPD, MM, the screen is yours.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for Mr. Dr. Aib Saifullah SHI MM for to head quality institution Ganesha Economic College and Dr. Edi Winarno STM Engineering as to the Chairman International Forum of the Research and Lecture IFREL, and thanks for distinguished our case speaker, University of India, and Honorable Dr. Jonas Selendra Nisa, and Dr. Abdul Rauf, International Islamic from Islamabad, Dr. Temitop Joms Wobi, Dominion University College Theology of Nigeria, Assistant Professor Dr. Siti Fatima Abdurrahman from to International Islamic University of Malaysia. I'm respected moderator Elvira Signa Hajar, MM, and host operator Ayang Jeputra and Gilang Ramadan, and then presenter and participant, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great pleasure to welcome all the International Collaboration Conference of Multidisciplinary Science, ICCMS and 2002. On behalf of the Ganesha Economic College Research and the Lecture, all the invited speaker, presenter, and participant, and then organization committed for making this conference possible. First, this conference is the value opportunity for the research, lecture, student and the professional from different countries to the seek knowledge, exchange idea, and the build international collaboration. The theme of the conference, multidisciplinary research collaboration for global innovation and sustainable development, remind us to the today global challenge cannot be solved by one discipline alone. We need cooperation, innovation, and strong partnership to create better future. And second, in the connective with the holding the webinar activity by Ganesha Economic College, and in collaboration with the International Forum of the Research and the Lecture IFREL with the multidisciplinary research collaboration for global innovation and sustainable development. In the online Zoom meeting, we had by a side the lecture, employed, lesson, and the attachment to the play and activity role and the committee activity of the committee ICCMS International Seminary and the Culture paper. I hope that the today conference will provide the new insight, meaningful discussion, and then opportunity for the future research collaboration among all participants. Finally, I would like to thank everyone for the participant and the support. I wish all and you the successful and productive conference. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Arif Nur, MPD, MM, for your wonderful remarks. Next, we respectfully invite Mr. Professor Dr. Edi Winarno, ST Engineering, to deliver an opening speech too. Professor Edi Winarno, ST engineering the screens is yours.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear my voice clearly?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Distinguished Dr. Muhammad Arif Nur MPD, MM, as Chief of STA Ganesha. Our respected keynote speaker, Dr. Muhammad Nawaz Sarif from Adamas University, India. And then our honorable moderator, Elvira Sirnahajar, SAK MSI. And all distinguished speakers from Indonesia and abroad, Dr. John Selendra Saksana, SAMM from STA Ganesha, Indonesia. And then Dr. Abdul Rauf from International Islamic University, Islamabad, Pakistan. Dr. Temitope James Owalabi from Dominium Universal College of Theology, Nigeria. And then Dr. Siti Fatimah Abdurrahman from the International Islamic University, Malaysia. All respected researchers, lecturers, students, professionals, committee members, and all of participants joining us today. It is a great honor and pleasure for me on behalf of the International Forum of Researchers and Lecturers, or IFREL, you can say, to welcome all of you to the International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science 2026. First of all, let us express our gratitude to Almighty God for His blessings and mercy, which allow us to gather today in good health and with a shared commitment to advancing knowledge, research, and international collaboration. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Ganesha, STA Ganesha, for organizing this important international conference in collaboration with IFREL. I also extend my gratitude to the organizing committee, partner institution, supporting organization, speakers, moderators, and everyone who has worked hard to make this event becoming possible. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme of today's conference is Multidisciplinary Research Collaboration for Global Innovation and Sustainable Development. This theme is very relevant to the challenges faced by our world today. Issues such as climate change and then economic inequality, public health, digital transformation, food security, education, and environmental sustainability cannot be solved by only one discipline, one institution, or one country. These complex challenges require collaboration among researchers and then lecturers, professionals, industries, and communities. Multidisciplinary research brings together different perspectives, methods, and then technologies and areas of expertise. Through the collaboration, we can create solutions that are not only academically strong, but also practical, inclusive, innovative, and beneficial to society. Universities and research institutions, therefore, have an important responsibility. Research should not remain only in journals, laboratories, classroom, or conference presentation. Research should create real impact. It should contribute to improving education, strengthening the economy, protecting the environment, supporting public welfare, and achieving sustainable development. This conference provides an excellent platform for researchers, lecturers, students, and professionals to exchange ideas, present research findings, build academic network, and explore opportunities for future collaboration. I sincerely hope that today's discussion will continue beyond this conference. They may develop into joint research projects, maybe international publication, academic exchange, community service programs, and long-term institutional partnership. To all speakers, thank you for sharing your valuable knowledge, experience, and perspective. To all participants, I encourage you to take an active part in every session. Please use this opportunity to ask questions, exchange ideas, establish new professional connection, and identify potential research partners. IFREL remains committed to supporting international academic cooperation and connecting researchers and lecturers from different institutions and countries. We believe that knowledge becomes more valuable when it is shared, discussed, and transformed into meaningful solutions for humanity. Finally, I congratulate STA Ganesha and the entire organizing committee for successfully organizing this international conference. May this event produce valuable insights, stronger international partnership, high quality research publication, and innovative ideas for sustainable development. With gratitude to Almighty God and with the spirit of the global academic collaboration, I hereby officially declare that the International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science 2026 officially open. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Edi Winarno, for your inspiration. Ladies and gentlemen, we now enter our main academic session. We will listen to our keynote speaker by Dr. Nawaz Sarif from Adamas University, India. Dr. Nawaz Sarif, the screen is yours. Okay. Curriculum vitae Dr. Muhammad Nawaz Sarif. Academic profile. Dr. Muhammad Sarif is an assistant professor in School of Education at Adamas University, Kolkata. His research teaching explore the intersection of education, psychology, culture, and public policy. With us, distinct emphasis on student well-being and EP 2020. There is national happiness and transformative educational practice in contemporary India. His work spans educational psychology, teacher education, mental health, Indian knowledge system, happiness students, the colonial perspective in education, and educational technology. Research areas, educational psychology, mental health, well-being, to teacher education and professional learning. Educational qualification, 1 PhD in education, 2 Magister in psychology, 3 Magister in geography, 4 Magister education, and okay. Please, Dr. Muhammad Nawaz Sarif, listen keynote speaker. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum everyone, and good morning. Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Iya, Pak. Dia itu kan aku bahasnya itu kan with comment.
Thank you so much for the brief introductions about me before the audience. Once again, good morning, distinguished chair, respected organizer, honored speaker of the day, esteemed scholar, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a great pleasure and honor to be with you today. I sincerely thank the organizing committees for inviting me to deliver this keynote address. It is always inspiring to participate in an international gathering where educator, researcher, and policymaker, they come together with a sheer commitment to improve educations. Today, I would like to discuss a very important questions that is becoming nowadays increasingly important across the globe. The question is, what is the true meaning of or the true purpose of educations in the 21st century? For decade, if we have seen, like for decades, educational success has largely been measured through examination score, university admissions, employability, economic productivity. These indicators remain important, but they tell the part of the story. If you see across the Asia, we have built some of the world's highest performing education system. Yet we are simultaneously witnessing a rising level of students' anxiety. Please, next page, next slide. Yes, yeah. So if you see like across the Asia, the story is that like in many criteria, different nations in Asia, we top, like including even the PISA, that's like science subjects related test. There also like some country like Singapore, Japan, they top the parameters. But what happened, like if you see the other side of the story, like there is a significant rise uh, in the level of students' mental health, like mental health issue. The students, they're facing mental health issue, rising student burnout, anxiety, depressions, academic alienations. Like they are not like feeling connected in the institutions. Then there is also a growing culture like coaching institutions. Then shadow educational industry. So the points of this saying the paradoxic kind of situation, like on the one hand, the nations in Asia or South Asia, they are progressing in many parameters, like in terms of like global assessment, global performance, in terms of economic compatibility, in terms of quality expansions, and even in terms of adapting the uh, technology. But on the other, at the same time, simultaneously, what happened, like our students, somehow they're facing lots of mental health related issues, whether it is stress, whether it is like anxiety, depressions, or maybe kind of social bleed or social alienations. So now the questions is like, are we educating high achievers or flourishing human beings? So in the psychology, there is a like term like flourishing. Flourishing means the persons who are like holistically developed and like achieving not only towards self growth but also towards the nation building. So the question is, are we educating higher achievers, or we just uh, not able to like produce the flourishing? So next slide, please. So if you see the like in Asia, 90% of the students in Asia face pressure to score high exams. Like we are like living in a country or in a society where our students feel the pressure, and this is the report of UNICEF in 2021. If you see the data again, every like one students in age 3, they have reported symptoms of anxiety and depressions. Even if you see like only 20% of the students feel their school supports their mental well-being and happiness. And there is like $200 billion shadow education industry in Asia that growing faster than the normal schooling. And the citation is the Brave 2021. So the scenario is that like on the one hand, we are achieving, we are adapting technology, but our students, they are not feeling connected with the schools. Our students like they are suffering like in terms of their mental health or in terms of the flourishing. So what does it, this paradox defines educations across Asia? Please, next slide. Yeah. So the reason why this happened in Asia, there is like historical perspective that I want to give you. Like if you see the like South Asia, most of the many countries in South Asia, including India, was colonized by the British. So what happened? Like education system that we are exercising or we are following, that was some model that is fit to the West. I'm not here saying like the model from the West is not good or something, or we should not like follow that. But the meaning of saying that every education must be contextualized. Like the system of moral or the system of education that we need to have would be obviously different from the Indonesia or Malaysia or Japan, because we have the different socio-economic, cultural perspective. But that doesn't mean that we should not have the identical things. So as we were colonized, so that colonial mindset and the philosophical things that promoted like exam oriented school, like we focus, we promote, we motivate our kids, our son daughters to achieve higher, instead of like for encouraging them to learn in a joyful way. In like Malaysia, we have deep learning concept that I will later on I will explain. Next slide, please. Yeah, now the question is why Asia needs a new educational paradigm. So because on the other hand, if you see the current education paradigm system in the South Asia, like exam driven success, the success we measure, that is like to what position we have achieved. So which position in the social hierarchy we have achieved. So this is like exam driven, and the exam is conducted through standardized test. That is like there is a system in India, like we are following like 360-degree like holistic, like comprehensive assessment, where we are not only focusing on the standardized test, because what we have seen, like standardized test is not fully capable to completely assess individuals personalities, individuals like abilities, individuals interest. So what we do, we use mixed kind of, and that is continuous, like through classroom observations, through their debates, through experiential learning, through collaborative teaching. Like we ask the students to teach in the classroom. So in that way we are developing. So on the other hand, what we see, like the policy that if you see the Malaysia, the education, recent education policy in Malaysia, Indonesia, Bhutan, India, Singapore, if you see that, I will be explaining in the later part, like they are somehow deviating, they are somehow like taking their own path, leaving the Western model and focusing on the indigenous knowledge or holistic development kind of things. Next slide, please. This one I have explained already, colonial legacy, because of two factors that this recent paradigm is shifting. Like one is colonial legacy, as we were like colonized. So that concept of education is still with us. So that is influencing us to focus on exam oriented things. And another is indigenous meritocracy philosophy that also promote the exam system. So next, please. Next slide. Please, next slide. Yes, yeah. So if you see the concept that I want to give, like Asia educational paradigm, if you see you can see the three major focus, like relational over individualistic education. If you see the Seligman model of PERMA, if you see that focusing like how you like define the success, Like if your kids it's achieve a certain position or certain job, then you may think like he's successful. But the new paradigm is the success is not defined based on individual success, but it is a relational. And that is the paradigm shift. Like we calculate now, the success is not in terms of like which position I secured, but how I am helping to others, like learning with and for others, not just for oneself. Like not it's like a collective. Then holistic over cognitive development. Earlier what happened, like we used to focus on the intellect, mind, or the wisdom development, but nowadays we are focusing like uh different dimensions, like holistic dimension, not only cognitive but also physical, social, moral, spiritual dimensions we are focusing. And another one is like we are not only taking the modern things, but we are also taking the indigenous knowledge that we have in our respective country, we have in our respective community. So we are taking, so these are the three major shift that we can notice in South Asian nations education system. Next please. Yeah, the Asian paradigm shift, the one I want to explain that based on few philosophical foundations. Like if you see the Confucian relational ethics, there's a benevolence, there's a ethical conduct, education as a character cultivation or character building, harmony in relationship. The philosophy that like South Asian nations that follow, that education must develop develop our students not only in terms of career but also in terms of their good character, so that when they grow up and when they settle in the society, they will become a good member of the society and they will live with the harmony. If you see the Buddhist contemplative psychology, sati, that is the mindfulness that across the globe, like mindfulness nowadays, like practicing in our schools also, like in the morning prayer, we are exercising these mindful practices, so that what we can have, we can like focus, we can create the more concentration, more focus among the students. Then inner peace and balance, like extra, like stay away from the external things, like focusing on the inner peace and balance. Then interdependence, compassion, and non-attachment. So these are the Buddhist philosophy that that in our education system are embedded. Then if you see the Vedic education system, Vedic holistic philosophy, that is integrations of body, mind, intellect, and spirit. So in Vedic system, if you see, I'm focusing on the indigenous like things, like how we can take our own heritage into the education system, so that we can nurture a holistic students well-being, students personality. So in Vedic also, like if you see the Mahatma Gandhi, who also like promotes like education must connect, that education is the best which education connects your mind, hand, and hearts. Like it's focusing on the physical development, is focusing on the intellectual development, is focusing on the mind development, and it's also focusing on the spirituality and morality. Then talking about the vidya, like inner awakening, like how you are aware internally, you can understand that. Like then living with the righteousness, dharma is means like how righteous behavior we are developing among the students, so that's the righteous living. Then education for self realization and harmony. Self realizations, like the concept is like how we are able to, like we believe like God has created us with everything whatever we need to have. But as a teacher, what we have to do, we have to just uh spark that talent among the students. We should like felicitate them uh with the required opportunities. So this is what the Vedic philosophy, holistic philosophy talks about. Then South Asian like communitarian traditions, that's like Gotong Roing, that is corporations, then talking about the harmonious well-being, then talking about the community solidarity, and then talking about the collective responsibility. So these are the ingredients that we are recently embedding in our education system. Next slide, please. So here what I have done the comparative analysis across few South Asian nations like the Singapore, then South Asia, Bhutan, India, Indonesia, and the Malaysia. So here through this analysis, what I am going to present here, like if you see for the last like 12 like last 10 years or the 10 or 20 years, if you see, so there is a paradigm shift. Like you may see like Singapore has taken like maybe some few initiatives to holistic development of their children. India has taken its own initiative. Malaysia has taken its new education policy. So these things may look like a scattered thing, but if you analyze, then you will find like in the South Asia, there is an emerging trend that is towards like holistic flourishing, not only the economic achievement, but also taking care of the moral and social development, but also talking about the community development. So I have examined like analyzed 6 countries like Singapore, South Korea, Bhutan, India, Indonesia, Malaysia. Now one by one, just let me show you. Show it. Next slide, please. Yeah, if you see like in Singapore, what happened nowadays, they are focusing on skill future and the whole person growth. Whole person growth means entire. That's a holistic development, and their vision is that to get ready their citizen with strong values, skills, and resilience, so that they can thrive in changing world. And the key reforms they have taken, that is skills future movement and lifelong learning ecosystem. Like education is not limited only to graduation till graduations or the university, but it is a lifelong process. They also take initiative like value in actions for character and citizenship. They also talk about the full subject based banding and holistic development. So these are the key initiatives that Singapore has taken for the holistic, for the socio-emotional competency and the mental wellness of students. Next, please. I'll just give briefly. Yeah. Then South Korea. What like South Korea has also like their vision is like every students should grow with dignity and develop their own potentiality for the future. And the key initiative that they have taken recently, like in 2020, 2015 revised national curriculum, means they have seen like they have experienced the need to modify their syllabus. So they have modified even in India also. When I will explain in India also, like NCF 2025 we have, NCF like now recently 2022 we have. So like this, the South Korea also, they are focusing on the student centered and future oriented educations. Next slide, please. So now talking about the Bhutan, like in the earlier I told you like gross national happiness, like the waste, if you see, they calculate their achievement, they calculate their progression in terms of economic capital. But Bhutan, believe me, is only one country which for the first time made nationally mandatory regarding the gross national happiness, like including the, like not only the happiness will not like how much I am happy or how much money I have or how much like how comfortably I am living. It's not about that, but it's all about taking care, like how much I am taking care of my neighbor, how much I'm taking care of my environment. So Bhutan talks about this, like GNH policy, like 2001, and the value-based and experiential learnings. They also talk about the 21st century skills and innovation in educations. And these are the things to promote like social, emotional, spiritual well-being among students, safe, inclusive, and caring school environments, life skills, mindfulness, and character educations. So these are the purpose why they have like made a radical change in their policy and focus on the gross national happiness instead of happiness or instead of subjective well-being. So next slide, please. Now India. So you must be aware, I think many of you must be aware, like India has taken like a new education policy, like that is like NEP 2020. And earlier education system that we were following, that somehow is not like able to develop students holistically. So the new education policy, that is like holistic and multidisciplinary kind of nature, focusing on the, also they have taken like foundational literacy numeracy missions. They also have the common academic bank of credits, like there is a like multiple exit and multiple entry process in India. Like the concept I will explain little bit, like in the graduate level, if a student get enrolled in a single university, so if he or she thinks like 1 year I will stay in these institutions and next year I will choose another institutions, so this is possible in India. I don't know in other country, but this is impossible in India. Earlier it was not there. Like I enrolled in graduation, I completed my 1 year in one university, another university I can get enrolled and complete the second year. Then another university I can enroll for third year. So like this, I can complete graduation with 3 institutions. But earlier it was only for 1 institutions. So that was the advantage, and that was the like policy changes that is happening in India also, and focusing for the holistic development for all the learners. So next slide, please. So this is the Indonesia, talking about the Merdeka Belajar and future ready human capital. So that is the policy, like freedom to learn, talking about like in your you have better idea about it. I just read and a little bit added, like the kind of education system, like you focus on the deep learning, like deep learning, that is like that is the like autonomous of learning, joyful learning, meaningful learning, talking about. So I'm not going in details in this slide because this is your own, I think. So as you can see also, is especially talking about the new education policy and focusing on the deep learning, that in Indonesia, it is focusing in the classroom. So next slide, please. And this is the common threads. If you see the 6 countries recent policy, so you can see the like common threads, like future ready and competency oriented educations. All the country, that all nations emphasizing on 21st century skills, including creativity, critical thinking, and innovations. And they are shifting from rote learning to competency based or the experiential kind of learning. And the second one, if you see, like they were focusing on the well-being and holistic development, not only like mental health, mental growth, as I told, like intellectual wisdom, but also socio-economic learning, values, and balanced life. So they're also focusing on the values, ethics and character building, inclusivity, equity, community development with sustainability that UNO has prescribed. So next slide, please. So whatever we have discussed, we can if we can like categorize into, we can categorize into 6. So it's this slide is a reflection of the previous slide, like holistic development, future ready and innovations, well-being and mental health, values, ethics and character, as I told in the previous slide, inclusivity and equity, sustainability and harmonies with nature. Next slide, please. Yeah. So the PERMA model that I was mentioning at the very early speech of my of today, that PERMA model, that is you can say Seligman, who has given the like focusing on the individual growth, like individual success is measured through individuality, not in relation to the society, not in relation to the family, not in relation to how much he contributed or she contributed to the nations. So these are the limitation the PERMA model has. So that's why the new alternative model in the next slide, please, next slide. So in the next slide, I have given that one. Yeah, this is the model, new model. Like if you, if anyone for, I think like many of you have studied the PERMA model and you have seen. So in the PERMA model was there like what here I have done, like individuals, we can, as an educator, we can focus on 3 dimensions for the holistic development of a student. First one is the intrapersonal. Intrapersonal means the inner flourishing, like how students they are aware about themselves, how they are able to understand their potentialities. So that one we have to develop, like cultivating the self for inner well-being and purposes. Then the second one, that is the interpersonal. Like once a student develop themselves, then they can have the development, or simultaneously they can have the development in terms of their social relationship, like interpersonal relationship, relational flourishing, and that is nurture the meaningful relationship and social harmony. And the last one, that is the collective flourishing. Collective flourishing, that is the contributing to the society, to the nations, to a larger growth. So this is the tripartite model that extending the PERMA model. PERMA model was focusing especially the individual growth, individual. So everything is like subjective, not like collective one. So that is the outbreak that I can see in the, when I see the policy in South Asian nations. So these are the like 4 things. Next slide, please.
Sorry, sir. There
Uh,
are 5 minutes of presentation time remaining. Five
yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, 5 minutes enough.
Okay,
I
thank
was,
you.
yeah, I will complete within 1 or 2 minutes. These are the things I have like mentioned already. Like 3 dimension, as I mentioned, like inner flourishing, relational flourishing, and ecological flourishing. And these are the details like I have given. Like within inner flourishing, what are the different dimensions? We can focus one. Like first one, we can focus like that is the self-awareness and mindfulness, emotional regulations and resilience, purpose and meaning defining, living with the intentions and directions, and also like nurturing the body, mind, and spirit. When the inner flourishing, so the entire presentation is focusing on this three on this model, that model having 3 dimensions. The another dimension, that is relational flourishing, that is connections and belonging. So it's a kind of like empathy and compassion, understanding and caring for others, then relationship and collaborations working together for shared growth. But PERMA model what says, like PERMA model said uh like working for self development, working for self achievement, working for, so that is the self and collective difference. Then coming to the like cultural identity and respect, valuing diversity and cultural rootness, then community and social responsibility. So that is the contributing to the well-being of society. And the last one, that is ecological flourishing. So living with the nature and contributing to a sustainable and just world. Then here we have the dimension like interconnected with the nature. We have to reorganize ourselves, reopen yourself with the connect with the environments. Then sustainability, then practicing those kind of things that we can sustain the environments. Talking about the ethical leadership, the acting for the justice, equity, and peace, like without any discriminations, without any bias. Then also working for the global awareness and solidarity. So this is all about, I think, my presentations. The points of sharing is that the we should focus our educations in a way that our students not only achieve their personal growth, but also they should feel the peace of mind. We should also develop them in a holistic way, like holistic development, physical, moral, spiritual, social, all the dimensions. And we should not only like promote them to achieve higher, but also in terms of how they are connecting with their social life, how they are connecting with the community, how they are contributing towards the nation building. So this is all. I hope the audience and distinguished persons who are attending this, they got some, they understand what I was trying to convey through my presentations. Once again, I am very humble and I am very much thankful to the organizing team that they have invited me as a keynote speaker, and I feel very privileged and I feel very happy that I got this opportunity. So thank you so much, and wishing all the best for these sessions, and expecting like I will further stay connected with you, so that in future days also, like this kind of events we can participate, and we can march toward collective growth and educational flourishing. So this is all from my end. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nawaz Sarif, for your inspiring speech. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, following the keynote session, the program will proceed with the international lecture series and Q&A session, which will be moderated by Ms. Elvira Sintahajar, SAG, MSI. Without further ado, Mrs. Elvira Sintahajar, SAG, MSI, the screen is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for Mr. Ayang for trust given to me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good morning to all of you, wherever you joining us from today. Distinguished Chairman of International Forum of Researchers and Lecturers, Professor Dr. Edi Winarno, and the Chairman of Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Ganesha, Dr. Muhammad Arif Nur, our honorable keynote speaker, Dr. Muhammad Nazar Sarif, and our four distinguished speaker, fellow lecturer, researchers, and students from various countries. It is great honor to me to welcome you to ICCNS International Seminar and Call for Paper, carrying the theme Multidisciplinary Research Collaboration for Global Innovation and Sustainability Development. My name is Elvira Sintahajar, a lecturer from at Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Ganesha. And I have the pleasure for serving you as your moderator for this session. Before we begin, allow me to share four short housekeeping notes. First, we will hear for presentation. It's lasting approximately 20 minutes and 5 minutes, followed by question answer session. The second, please keep your microphone mute unless you invited to speak. And please rename yourself using the format name, institution, and country. The third, question may be submitted through the chat column at any time by using the raise hand feature during this discussion. I will select then and read the question for your behalf. And fourth, the session is being recorded and documented, and an e-certificate will be distributed to all registered participants after the event. Okay, with that, may I now invite our first speaker, is Associate Professor Dr. Jonet Selendra Saksana, SEMM, from Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Ganesha. Okay, Mr. Jonet, are you ready?
Yes, thank you very much, Miss Elvira. Good morning, everyone.
It's still mute, Prof.
Yes. Still mute? Can you hear my voice?
I can hear your voice, sorry.
You can hear?
Okay.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Clearly, the voice is clearly. Okay. The Associate Professor Dr. Jonet, this is it's too small, I see. This is the curriculum vitae of Associate Professor Dr. Jonet Selendra, SEMM, Director Corporation for Education, and you see all this It's too small for me to read it. Sorry, Mr. John.
the word is very
Okay.
little.
Our participant, you can see the curriculum of Associate Professor Jonet. Okay. This is the this background education, and now let Mr. Jonet to explain himself about his duty now. Yeah, for today. Okay, Mr. Jonet, please. You have 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes. Please proceed. Time is yours.
Thank you very much, Miss Elvira. Are you hearing my voice? Anyone?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of all, I would like to say gratitude to all of you. Basically to the steering committee and the committee itself. My gratitude is also extended to Professor Edi Winarno, which is a chief of IFREL, if I'm not mistaken, and also from Ganesha College of Economics, Mr. Dr. Arif Nur, Dr. Aib Saifullah, and also the other committee. Before I extended my presentations in this case, again I would like to say thank you. I would like to say thank you as well to Mr. Dr. Nawaz Sarif, which previously I heard about the educational paradox. I think it's very inspiring for me as well. I think it's good also. And in this occasion, I would like to share my point of view with relate to the AI and digital technology within the multidisciplinary research. Yes. Would you mind the committee share my slide, please? Well, Elvira.
Please wait a minute, Mr. Janet. Please wait a minute, Mr. Janet.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry, Prof. Sorry, Mr. Jonet. You have to wait.
No
for a
problem.
while.
No problem.
For a second.
I think before the slide is available, I would like to share my background, everyone. Previously, I've been working for a bank for about 30 years, and now I'm being a lecturer and also doing a education consultant in many fields of education. It's already come up with the slide, so I will let me allow to present the paper slide. Elvira. Yeah, the title given to me by the committee is related to the AI and digital technology. So in this occasion, in the very warm occasion, I would like to present a little bit about artificial intelligence and digital technology in multidisciplinary research. Next slide, please. Yeah, why the question is why artificial intelligence important in research today? Yeah, because there are 4 reasons as to why artificial intelligence is important. The first thing is explosions of digital data. Yeah, we can see in many data such as online survey, social media, sensor, record medical transaction, and satellite. This is very explosive in the terms of explosions of digital data. The second is if we are facing a problem in many fields, then the problems are becoming more complex. The third reason why AI is important in research today is a faster analysis is required, yeah, in order to achieve something which is the outcome, let's say some conclusion for, let's say, journal or whatever, because if we can do it faster, then it's going to be faster for researcher to do and visualize that, and visualizations becoming faster. And the reason for why the important AI is important is governance is increasingly important. Yeah, because we feel some bias, some data privacy, accountability, academic integrity, and also risk on some point of view should be managed. Next slide, please. In this slide, we can see that AI is not just an application, but AI is integrations engine. Artificial intelligence becoming more powerful when it will relate or connect the data, the method, theories, and decisions. So if we can look on the ball here, basically the core principle is AI expand researchers' capacity, but scientific validity still depend on the science, data, theory, ethic, and human verification. Next slide, please. We can take a look on this third slide, which is AI connect discipline through data, concept, and real-world problems. AI can link to the multidisciplinary research, which is education, health, economic, small medium enterprises, management, social sciences, environment, etc. Next. This is, I give you a quick quiz. Maybe it can be responded later, Ibu Elvira. It's just only some kind of quiz. Maybe it's going to be we more understand on the research itself. Next slide. We take a look on the picture here with regard to the research cycle. Basically, key stages is how we find some research problem if we are doing research, and then afterward we will to find out literature review and using data collection, doing analysis, validation until we got such conclusions or recommendations. So from this, AI can initial idea to disseminations. Yeah, AI can accelerate technical work and broaden analysis the researcher. Next slide, please. In this slide, basically the researchers can doing methodology, which is strengthening methodology. They can use quantitative, they can use qualitative, or also they can mix using mixed method. Of course, AI doesn't determine the truth, but at least it help read pattern more broadly and quickly in quantitative, qualitative, or mixed method itself. Next slide, please. If we take a look on this, basically news sources can have a new question. So the researchers should understand clearly about big data. By this big data can create opportunity to read previously hidden phenomenon. Yeah, it can be seen on the transactional economics, social media, image, document policies, and other such field we can use it. Next. This is also quick quiz number 2. We can skip. Go ahead on the next. This one example, we will give you some examples of cross-field application, whereas one technology can use many research functions. Yeah. For example, let's say in the education field. In education field, we can research, let's say, learning risk predictions, adaptive assessment, dan LMS analytical. On the management or small medium enterprises, we can also research financial risk, digital market, consumer behavior, and it's also can be research many function in field of law, health, environment, humanities, and so on. Next slide. In terms of ethic, I think we believe, whereas artificial intelligence is a very powerful, but not neutral in this case. So the outcome or the output of AI itself is strongly shaped by the data, the model, the design, and how they are used. Because we can feel it, such as any issue related to the big data, such as algorithmic bias, data privacy, black box, and hallucination AI. Next slide, please. Yeah, we come up with the in this slide we come up with the government principle for research when we are using AI. This is to understand that to make a research fast, we need to have a valid, ethical, and accountable reason. So that's why AI has a governance principle for research. There are 6 in this, which is firstly is human in the top, in the loop. The second is transparency. The third is cross-validation, data protection, fairness, and accountability record process. This can be said that use AI with the 3 V's, which is verify sources, validate research, and keep the clear ethical vision. Next slide, please. This is quick quiz number 3. We can skip it. This diagram is showing to us how the implementations of artificial intelligence in doing a research. It can be seen, or it can be example in a university, whereby from the beginning we have to know artificial intelligence literacy. There is a process also there until we have an impact at the outcome later on. So it can be a good model, good example in university. I believe every one of you has a sample of this, and we can also to advance it. Next slide, please. I also have artificial intelligence basic research checklist, whereas if we are doing a researcher in many multidiscipline, we have a little guide before, during, and after research. Firstly is research questions should be clear and relevant all across this discipline, because if it is not clear, then it's going to be biased. We cannot focus to the one field that we are researching it. The second is data source that we taken should legitimate, ethical, and permitted for the use. Yeah. The third reason, if the checklist is good, is the role of AI explain, such as tools, model, prompt, and limitation. The fourth reason is human validation axis, which is an expert. We are doing triangulation or field testing. This checklist is also biased. Data privacy and data security risks should be a control. And final results are translated into actionable recommendation. Next. Yes, I think we have already finished to the last moderator. So I think it is very enough. We'll give back to you. Should you have any question, please further say to me. I give it back to the Elvira, please.
Okay.
Yes, I think we have already.
Okay, Mr. Jonas. Okay, Mr. Jonas. It's very clearly and stimulating presentation. If I kindly briefly summarize, the first is accelerate data analysis and decision making. AI and digital tools can process big data across discipline 100 times very fast. Okay, faster than usual in management, healthy, education, etc. The second, enabling cross-discipline collaboration. Digital platform and AI break down the silos. Example, digital advertising plus IT and psychology and design in one project using AI tools and data sets. Is that right? Okay. The third, improve research accuracy and personalization. And the last, democratization of research tools. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonet.
You're welcome.
Okay, right now I invite participants to submit raise hand for asking Mr. Jonet or to Mr. Nawasari. I see in the chat there are two questioners. Okay, first from Mrs. Penus, right? Okay, you can open your microphone and ask for Mr. Jonet or to Dr. Sarif. Sarif. Go ahead. Ms. Penus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, all. Have cleared my voice?
Okay, clearly.
Yeah.
Very
Okay.
clear.
Yeah. My question is, I was.
Go ahead, Mrs. Penus.
Yes. Yes. Clear my voice. Clear my voice.
Yes. I can hear.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Janet. So my question is, as my write in the chat, so I wanted to ask about the system learning in Indonesia. So as we know that now there is like Gen Z, we call is Gen Z. So I think it's unable accept when the teacher is give some reminder for them. So what your opinion about it, and how the system learning about the KSA is like knowledge, skill, and attitude when we implement it in Indonesia. So I think it's about the mental health. This is related with the attitude. So what's your opinion? Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Penus. The question going to Mr. Nawasari. Okay, go ahead. Please proceed, Mr.
Okay. Thank you so much for these beautiful questions. Yeah, there is like I believe like we should be careful to generalize any kind of like things. Like if you generalize the entire Gen Z, like it is not something like we should do as an educator. Like in Delhi, like you have seen few days before, the Gen Z, they have protested in a way. Earlier in our country also, we used to like label the Gen Z like they are not that kind of intellectually pro, or they are like they're not that kind of like in a process in meaning making process for the nation contributions. But few days before only, because of their struggle, because of their because of their protest, the education minister has to shift from his positions. So the meaning of say as a teacher, like supporting mental health is something else, but excusing inappropriate behavior, that is not something which is acceptable. So we should not like polarize them, like or label them like Gen Z student. They are like is not something like or not like behaviorally sound or maybe something. So I think we should we should treat them without any prior mindset. We just involve as an educator in the classroom and understand what they want, how they want, and all these things, I think. So that is all about the respectful feedback, constructive guidance, and understanding the conversation in a better way so that we can help the Gen Z. And regarding one more question, I can see like in your chat, you have mentioned like knowledge, skills, and attitude. That is also a very good question. But here also, I would like to say like what I believe, like case framework that you are talking about, like knowledge, skills, and attitude. That indeed it's reflect the holistic purpose of education. So no doubt in it. Education that enables students to understand the all skills that help students to apply what they know, and attitude that is like determine their ethical, how they are ethically like using both the things. However, what I can say like case the dimension must be little bit broad, not like focusing on the only knowledge, skills, and attitude, but other dimensions should also be included, like I earlier told, like psychological well-being, ethical values, community responsibility, and even the inner growth. So the concept I support, but need to expand so that we can cope up with the modern requirements or the needs of the learner in the classroom. So this is all about. I hope little bit I make sense. Thank you.
I think I can add, Miss Elvira.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Dr. Navas, sweet. Because Miss Venus asking about the Indonesian case, Dr. Nawaz Sarif is already clearly mentioned everything, and I agree in some point of view, because in case of Indonesia, these three items, which is knowledge, skill, and also behavior, I think this is a very powerful, yeah. They have the same function in this case. But in the common, let's say in the company, in the education field, usually they are looking at the attitude first. Because of what? Because of skill and knowledge can be gained later on. Yeah. Even though, let's say, they have a minimized standard, but if we find some, let's say, student or the staff, they have a good attitude, then it's gonna be easier for them to recruit one of them, and then afterward giving them some knowledge and skill in that education or in that company. I think I just only add this, Mr. Elvira, Pak Dr. Nawaz Sarif, sorry, and Venus, I'll give it back to Elvira, please.
Thank you for enriching.
Okay, thank you for for excellent answer. Sorry, Mr. Nawaz Sarif, this is one question for you from Dr. Isan from ST Ganesha Indonesia. Mr. Isan, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Oh yeah, okay. Open your mic and ask directly.
Okay. Thank you, Ibu Fira. Okay. This my question is to Dr. Nawaz Sarif. Do you have Dr. Nawaz? Are you okay to listen my word?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your explanation. I think maybe you know about Indonesia. There are two main approaches to education policy. On one hand, actually, our Indonesia government develops a national education system based on a standardized national curriculum. But on the other hand, there is an also educational policy pathway that is implemented through religious institution, and this religion-based educational approach. So Indonesia, this is just for example, we having two biggest religious institutions such as Nahdlatul Ulama and Muhammadiyah. Okay. In general, the goal of them is developing education in Indonesia to enhance the quality of Indonesian people through an educational approach that integrated scientific knowledge, of course, religious value, and character building. Although the two organizations employ different approach, their primary objectives share many similarities. Okay, my question is this dual approach beneficial for Indonesian future, or would you suggest a different model or policy to better strengthen the country's education system? Yes, that's all my question to Dr. Nawaz Arif. Thank you for the answering.
Thank you so much for such a insightful questions. Like you are asking, like in Indonesia, there are two different policy-based educations or the two model-based educations. Now
Yes.
you're asking like for the quality and for the holistic growth of learner or the quality education, which model can be served the best, or maybe if I have any alternative suggestions for so that it can more enhance. So is it what you are asking? What I understood. So
Yes, correct.
yeah. Now I would like to thank you for these questions. This also not only it helps me to think in that way also, because I'm living in India. Whatever I have idea or knowledge that I acquired through search and like understanding the research paper, the policy documents. So now my question, my answer is like the national education system that in Indonesia is there, that we need both. It's not like we don't we need like one model. The existing two model can be systematically integrated for the holistic and quality educations. Let me explain that like national education policy in Indonesia, what it can promote, like it can promote the digital literacy, it can focus on the national integration, it can focus on the national development through science and innovative technology. On the other hand, that you're talking about the religious based or the policy or the initiatives, that also we need to have in the education system, what I believe, like because these things will help students to develop in a way, in a righteous way. That is talking about the moral development, that is talking about the character development.
Character, yeah. Character.
Model, if systematically integrated in a proper way, then it would be a very good like work towards the quality educations. This is what I wanted to share my points of view. If John sir has any additional insight, or any panelist if have any additional insight, please feel free to share so that the discussion can be reached. And thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate. Thank you. Thank you, Bu Fira.
Thank you, Mr. Isan and Prof. Jonet and
I don't need to respond, Elvira, because it has been responded by Nazwa. Can't hear your voice.
Yes, same here also.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Nawaz Arif.
Thank you, ma'am.
Your voice is missing again, Elvira.
Sorry. The question goes to Mr. Jonet.
What is the question?
Okay. It's noisy here. This is from Futi. Futi from Siameo TED, Cambodia.
Okay.
My question is, what is the ethical framework are needed to govern generative AI use in education and public policy field? That's the question, Mr. Jonet. Goes to you.
Can you repeat again the question, please?
Okay,
I can't hear you.
I give the time for Mr. Futi.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Answered directly. This is the question. directly.
Yeah, my name is Putih. I'm from Simotet. Simotet is the Southeast Asian Minister of Education organization. We are dealing with the technical education developments. Because in nowadays, because of AI, the people don't want to shop their brain, because you go to China, they don't speak English. They let you what they say to their application and then translate to China, and then they talk again to the application and in China and translate to English and let you listening. Now is my question, because of the AI, people don't want to shop their brain. They just shop their application, or what we say website application or Android application. So my question is, what is the ethical framework needed to govern generative AI use in education and public policy field? Because in education, some of the publisher, they don't accept it, the article, research article from the generate from AI. So for the policy also, you see in Indonesia, many policy, maybe they don't use the AI, but many protests from the people from the back from the what we society in their policy. So maybe we need to develop framework, or what we say, to use the AI in education and policy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Putih. Ibu Elvira, can I respond to him?
Okay, go ahead,
Yeah.
Mr. Donald.
I think
Pleasure.
I'm not clearly sure whether this question is intended to Indonesia or to your country, but in general, I can say that all of the country, they have regulations regarding artificial intelligence, such as in Europe they have a European Act. In United States, they have representative order. In Indonesia, artificial intelligence is governed by we call it Kominfo. I don't know in English Kominfo. Information's Minister maybe, something like that. Yeah, they regulate the regulation regarding artificial intelligence in order that AI actually can help the researcher, to do research. This not merely in education or the public administrations that mentioned by you, but also can be research for other across discipline. But I think we everyone agree in here that artificial intelligence is not a complement. Oh, sorry. What I'm saying, artificial intelligence is a complement. They are not substitute anything. So in this case, researcher can do their broaden and quickly job by using this artificial intelligence. But it's only complement. Artificial intelligence is not a substitute of human being. So again, if let's say we are doing artificial intelligence, then we have to check it out, because maybe there is some wrong informations that we get the data from the AI itself, because it's much depending on the data they provided. Once the data is let's say is not complete, then we also get the response is not complete, something like that. So in this case, I think I believe I'm not sure the regulations in your country, but I believe your country has a reason. Let's say if education and public administration cannot use AI as you mentioned earlier.
Sorry, Mr. Jonet. I guess time is over.
I think it's already okay. Okay.
Thank you very much. Sorry, Mr. Putih. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's once again show our appreciation to all our speakers today, Mr. Jonet Sailendra Saksana and Mr. Dr. Muhammad Sharif. Thank you very much for both of you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Now continue to second presentation. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Abdul Rauf from International Islamic University, Islamabad, Pakistan. How is it going, Mr. Rauf? Abdul Rauf, is it doing well?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay,
can
thank
you hear me clearly?
Okay, this is curriculum vitae of Mr. Abdul Rauf. You can see in the screen. Okay. I can see, I can read it. Sorry, Mister, because it's too small for me.
Yes.
I can see
Just
it. Okay. Mr. Sharif, Mr. Abdul Rauf, I guess this time is for you.
I will explain it myself.
Okay, 20 minutes, sir.
Okay.
And 5 minutes for question and answer. Okay. Please proceed.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Respected chair, professors, fellow researchers, and guests from all over the world, Assalamu alaikum, and very good day to all of you. My name is Abdul Rauf, and I am from International Islamic University, Islamabad. It's a great honor to speak at this International Collaborative Conference on Multidisciplinary Science. Today I want to talk about an important reality, the big challenges in our world cannot be solved by people working alone in just one field of study. Our topic today is multidisciplinary research collaborations for global innovation and sustainable development. We will look at how we can connect university researchers, new technologies, and government policies to solve global problems. Over the next 15 minutes, I will show you how combining different fields help us create real practical solution. Let's look at our main page. Please, slide number first. Next slide. To understand this approach, we need a clear vision. And this first selection, we will see how international researchers, how international research network do much more than just write in academic papers. We will look at how they help society grow sustainably and ensure technology develop ethically. When we bring different fields of study together, we do not just mix research method. We create a complete view that help us see the long-term effect of the technology on society, law, and environment, and the environment before we build it. Let's look at the main pillars of this idea. This is in the third slide. You can there's two boxes. In the one box is this is scientific and technical co-design, and the other side is governance, law, and ethics. So our plan relies on two main pillars working together: science and technology on one side, and governance, law, and ethics on the other side. On the left side, we have engineering side. The goal is here to change the basic scientific idea into real solutions that can scale up. We do this by combining engineering, data sciences, and environmental studies. But a technical solution without good management will fail in the real world. This brings us the right pillar, means the second box, that governance, law, and ethics. At Islamic International University, Islamabad, we believe that technology must have clear rules by combining legal rules, institutional policies, and like being Muslim, like we have the Islamic ethics. We can make sure that the new innovations help everyone fairly. True innovation does not stop when a machine working in a labs. It's successful when it's helps society fairly. And the third slide, in the fourth slide, you have to move to the next slide. This is like AI and data-driven innovations. Let us look at the real example of this idea: artificial intelligence and data innovations. When we use AI in a multidisciplinary way, it's become a powerful tools to solve big challenges in the society. We focus on three main pillars. The three main pillars, like the first, we use predictive data to protect the environment and understand the climate risk early. The second, we use data in public health to manage resources better, organize hospital data, and build strong health system. The third, we use automated system to check legal rules, making sure our technology follow the local and international law. This is how we use data sciences to do the real good things for the society. And the next slide, this is pillar of sustainable progress. To grow these ideas globally, our framework must stand on three pillars. The three pillars of progress, like climate resilience, open sciences, and inclusive governance. The first pillar is climate resilience. We work to fix environmental problem using green technology and clean energy. The second pillar is open science. Progress show down when research is locked behind expensive fees. We support research transparency and data sharing so that helpful knowledge spread faster. The third pillar is inclusive governance. We design institutional policies to protect human rights and support communities in need. By focusing on these three pillars together, we make sure that technological growth is fair to both people and the planet. So the next step is research impact metrics, I think. Next slide. Like and this, like key research impact metrics. Here, for the manager and policymakers here today, let us look at the real data. The numbers show a very clear picture that research paper created by international multidisciplinary teams gets 3.5 times more global citation and are used much more government policy compared to the paper that written just in one field. So this 3.5 times increase show how far our research can reach when we connect university across the border, especially between developing countries and developed nations. Our research stop being just text in a book and a textbook. It's become an active tools that create a real impact on global sustainability working together across the disciplines is the best way to have a goal reach. So the next, we have to move to the university industries partnerships. So next slide, please. To make this acceleration happen, we use a clear model that connect university, industry, and government, and each group has a specific and vital job. Like for like the first, academia is a knowledge engine. It's create basic research, test new methods, and train talented students. And the second is industry, handles scalability. Industry provide the commercial pathway, funding, and real world testing ground to move ideas from the lab to the real market. And the third is government and policies create The enabling framework, it sets up support your law, ethical rules, and research incentives that protect and funds long-term progress. When these three groups work together, sustainable progress happen very fast. Like I believe this. And please, the next slide. Like here in this slide, like global research growth trends. This chart shows how global research has changed over the past 10 years. 3 is a massive shift toward collaborative and shared research. Look at the different growth numbers. The first is multidisciplinary papers have grown a massive 88%. International co-author have grown from 72% by 72%. The use of open access repository has grown by 60%. At the same time, traditional paper is just a single field have slowed down, growing by only 30%. The scientific words clearly agrees that isolated research is no longer enough. The future belongs to open, international, and connected research network. So please, the next slide. Here, the roadmap, the strategic roadmap. To achieve these results systematically, we propose a simple 4-phase roadmap. We start with phase 1, which is mobilization. This phase is all about signing formal agreements and building research group across international borders. The second phase is the co-design, where we apply for joint funds and set of shared data systems so team can work together easily. And this lead straight into phase 3. This is executions, and the practical course we do PEDS studies, build prototype, and run AI testers together. So finally, we reach to the phase 4. This is policy transfer. This is where we share our final results in open access journal and present clear policy briefs to global leaders to create a real change. And so the next slide is alignment with United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. In the end, every project we build must align directly with United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, this SDGs. The table show our core focus area is our AI and law governance. Work focuses on ethics and data protections. This connect directly to SDGs 9, the industry and innovations, to SDG 16, that's peace, justice, and strong institutions. Our climate and resource resilience work combine green technology and operational management to support SDGs 13, that's climate actions, and SDG 7, that's clean energy. So finally, our open science ecosystem act is a framework that fulfill SDG 17. Partnership for the goals. We make sure our research is direct tools for global progress. This next slide, the vision for collaborations. As I finish my presentation today, I leave you with the main thoughts that complex global challenges cannot be solved in disciplinary silos. Innovation thrives when science, ethics, and governance coverage across the border.
Sorry, Mr. Rahul. Time is over. I guess 2 minutes left.
Okay, just I have to complete. Here in our list, we completely ready to expand our research network, co-authors new solution, and build strong partnership with your institutions. Let's step forward together using multidisciplinary science is our shared path for global progress. I want to thank you I want to say a big thanks to you, the organizing committee of this International Collaborative Conference, our respected teacher, and everyone in the audience for your time and focus. Thank you so much. Now the floor is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Abdul Rauf, such a substantive presentation. Okay, your point is no single discipline has all the answer. Has the answer, and collaboration across field is what drives the real global impact. Okay, thank you. So right now we open the floor for the questions. I see in the chat. Sorry, wait a second. Oh, okay, Mr. Ihsan, go ahead, please. Open your mic. And then you can ask directly to Mr. Abdul Rauf.
Okay, thank you, Bu Fira. Okay, thank you, Dr. Rauf, for your explanation about this collaboration issues. So my question again about the collaboration. So many multidisciplinary projects require significant resources. So in your opinion, what funding model is most effective for supporting collaborative research across countries and institutions? That's all.
Yes. Thank you. So good questions. And one of my slide, I discussed that there is 3 horizontal parts. That's academia, industry, and government policy. So we have to make connections, interconnected these. The industry, like we links our prototypes that we will give it to the industry, and there will be some government policy. So like in my mind, the resources will be provided by the industry, but it needs like the patents being created in the university or in the lab should be the first choice for the industry that are sponsoring. So and like it's academia, industry, and government. So like you say, we need such a great huge funds. So in my framework, like I say, we collaborate with industry, with the government policy. Like it's important that you rules under such a specific policy. And the first, like you when you produce a patent or prototype in the in your labs, it will be the first choice of the industry who is sponsoring or who is financing the collaborations.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that
understood?
okay?
Yeah.
Because the time
Thank you,
is
Dr.
over. Sorry, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ihsan, for the question. And thank you, Dr. Rauf, for your comprehensive answers. And to all participants for your active engagement. Let us give us appreciation to our speaker, Mr. Dr. Abdul Rauf. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, Mrs. Venus, I can choose you to give your question because the time is over. Maybe for the next speaker, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we now turn to our third speaker, joining us from Nigeria, Dr. Temitope Owolabi from Dominion Universal College of Theology, Nigeria. Please take the floor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, the facilitators. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah.
All right. I want to say thank you to the facilitators, the panelists, the speakers who have spoken before me, and the participants, and particularly to Mrs. Elvira, who introduced me. Like I also introduced Dr. Temitope Owolabi from Nigeria, and I'm very glad to be on this conference today. particularly as one African on this conference today. I take it a rare privilege. I want to say thank you to those speakers who have spoken before me. I acknowledge your expertise and your versatility on the subject matter. All right, so I'm taking the talk 3, which is titled Strengthening University Industry Government Partnerships for Global Impact. Strengthening University Industry Government Partnerships for Global Impact. The increasing complexity of global economic, social, environmental, and technological challenges has made collaboration among universities, industries, and governments more important than ever before. The traditional model in which these institutions operated independently is no longer sufficient to drive sustainable innovation and development. So, university industry government partnerships have emerged as a strategic fostering which creation, innovation, entrepreneurship, and economic growth. So through these partnerships, universities contribute research and skilled manpower. Industries provide practical applications and commercialization opportunities, while governments create enabling environment through policies, through funding, and through regulations. So my presentation will be examining the concepts, the theoretical foundations, the significance, the benefits, the challenges, and the strategies for strengthening university industry government partnerships for global impact. So it also reviews successful international examples and provides recommendations for improving collaboration among stakeholders. So I'll be concluding that strengthening this partnership is essential for building competitive knowledge economies, addressing global challenges, and achieving sustainable development goals. Next slide, please. The 21st century, right from the wake of the year 2000 and upward until now, has witnessed remarkable advancement in science, in technology, and in innovation. So this development have transformed economies, it has transformed societies as well as institutions across the world. And then as nations compete in a global knowledge economy, innovation has become a major determinant of economic growth and competitiveness. Universities have traditionally been responsible for teaching, for research, and for community service, while industries are focused on producing goods and services while generating profits, and government provide leadership, regulation, and public services. But we realize that modern challenges such as climate change, public health emergencies, unemployment, cybersecurity threats, energy shortages, and digital transformation have required collective action among these sectors. So, the growing recognition of the importance of collaboration has led to the emergence of university industry and government partnerships as a key driver of innovation ecosystem. So such partnerships facilitate knowledge exchange, technological development, entrepreneurship, workforce preparation, and policy innovation. So the countries with strong collaboration among their universities, the industries, and the government, they often experience higher rate of innovation, productivity, and economic growth. Examples of such countries include the United States, Germany, Korea, China, Singapore. So in contrast, countries with weak collaboration frequently struggle with low research productivity, technological dependence, and limited industrial growth. So my presentation will be exploring how strengthening university industry government partnerships can contribute to achieving global impact through innovation and sustainable developments. Next slide, please. So my conceptual clarifications, I'll be explaining the concept of the university, the industry, the government, and then looking at how partnership can harness the power of the three concepts. A university is an institution of higher learning, which is engaged in teaching, research, innovation, and community service. Universities are meant to generate knowledge through scientific inquiry and develop human capital through education and training. The role of industry. The industry refers to organizations involved in the production of goods and services. Industries transform research outputs into practical products and innovations that contribute to economic development. The government. This consists of public institutions responsible for policy formulation, regulation, funding allocation, and national development planning. So governments has to create enabling environments that support innovation and collaboration. So the partnership between or among those three stakeholders is a cooperative relationship among individuals or organizations working together toward common goals. So in the context of innovation, partnerships involve sharing resources, expertise, risk, and responsibilities. So the aim of this partnership is for global impact. So global impact refers to the influence of activities, innovations, or policies beyond national boundaries, contributing to international development, sustainability, and societal progress. Next slide, please. So I'll be taking the triple helix theory as a framework for this discussion. The triple helix theory was developed by Henry Ekowitz and Louis Lidesov. So this theory explains that innovation as a product of interactions among universities, industries, and governments. So the model suggests that, one, universities become entrepreneurial institutions, then industries become innovation partners, and government facilitate collaboration and development. So the helix model theory emphasizes overlapping roles among the three sectors and promotes continuous interaction to stimulate innovation. However, there are key assumptions of this theory. So the key assumptions include the fact that, one, innovation is generated through collaboration. So it's not a lone goal. It's not the industry alone that does the innovation, not the government alone that does it, nor the universities alone, but it is done through collaboration. Then knowledge is a major economic resource. And then, of course, institutions must adapt to changing societal needs. Oftentimes, from decades to decades, the societal needs change. So there must be adaptation to these needs. Then effective partnerships produce competitive advantages. So this theory remains one of the most influential frameworks for understanding modern innovation systems. Next slide, please. So I'll be looking on this slide, the historical development of university, industry, government partnerships. So over time, starting from the early period, universities have usually focused primarily on teaching and scholarly classes, while concentrated on production. So the interaction between the two sectors was limited initially. Then coming down to the Industrial Revolution period, at that time, there was increased demand for scientific knowledge and technical expertise. So universities have to start contributing to industrial development through engineering and then scientific research. Then fast forward to the post-World War era, that was from the wake of 1945, because the World War took place between 1939, the Second World War took place between 1939 and 1945. So immediately after the Second World War, from the wake of 1945, governments invested heavily in scientific research to promote economic recovery and technological advancement. So at that time, research institutions became important partners in national development. Then in the contemporary times, the rise of knowledge-based economies has strengthened collaboration among universities, industries, and governments. So innovation ecosystems now depend heavily on strategic partnerships. Next slide. Next slide, please. All right, so I want to consider what are the roles of the universities, the role of governments, the role of industry. The major role of the universities includes one, knowledge creation. So universities conduct research that generates new knowledge and technological discoveries. And human capital development. Universities educate and train professionals who contribute to economic growth. Innovation and entrepreneurship. Many universities now establish innovation centers, incubators, and entrepreneurship programs. Then the university also does community engagement. Universities are known to contribute to societal development through outreach programs and applied research. Next slide, please. Then the role of industry. Industry has, played the role of commercialization of research. Industries transform research findings into products and services. Then, of course, industry play the role of investment in innovation. Businesses invest in research and development activities, employment creation, product development, investment in R&D, in research and development. So skill development, of course, industries collaborate with universities to develop workforce competencies. All right, so next slide, please. Then considering the role of government, government has played the role of policy formulation by developing policies that encourage innovation and collaboration, and funding support by making funds available for research. Public funding supports research and infrastructure development. Then we have infrastructure development. Then regulatory framework, national development planning. Governments align innovation strategies with development objectives. So by playing this role, government contributes the following to that partnerships. Government make research grants available. The governments provide innovation policies. Then government provide the legal frameworks as well as the national development planning. Next slide, please.
Sorry, sir, you have 5 minutes left for presentation.
All right, I'll quickly run through. All right, so now consider the importance of university, industry, and government partnerships. It promotes innovation, it improves economic growth, it enhances global competitiveness, it supports workforce development, it facilitates technology transfer, it addresses societal challenges. Next slide. All right, so let's look at the benefits of these strengthened partnerships. When there is a strengthened partnerships among the universities, industries, and governments. So from the universities, we have research funding, improved curriculum, better graduate employability. So from the industries, we have access to expertise, reduced research and development costs, and competitive advantage. So from the governments, we have economic development, job creation, national innovation, and capacity. So the societal benefit includes the fact that there's better healthcare, there's improved living standard, and then sustainable solutions. Next slide, please. Okay, so looking at the innovation ecosystem, the three stakeholders are the government, universities, and the industries, and which result to innovation output. So from the government, we have policies and funding. From the universities, there's knowledge contribution to that ecosystem, while the industries bring out innovation output. So the outputs includes jobs creation, then the startups, SMEs are able to, to thrive, and there are introduction of patents, there's economic growth, and then there's attainment of the social development goals. Next slide, please. And the challenges that face these partnerships include one, different organizational goals. While the university have their major goals, the industry have its own goal, government have its own goal. So most of the times these goals are not aligning. And two is funding constraints. The research it entails a large chunk of budgeting. So sometimes there is a constraint to the provision of the funding that is expected and needed. And we have intellectual property disputes, bureaucratic bottlenecks. Even while the funds are it's to be made available, there are some hookups here and there. The procedures to follow, which are very complicated even to access. And we have the communication barriers among the three stakeholders. There's lack of trust, and then there's weak infrastructure, and then policy inconsistencies. Next slide, please. Then what are the strategies for strengthening the partnerships? The first strategy is increase research funding. Without funding, research cannot be done. And without research, there can't be innovation. So the first strategy to strengthen this partnership should be the increase of research funding. 2 is develop technology transfer offices. There should be technological hubs where the knowledge created by the universities is made available in form of innovation to the hubs, and then the right stakeholders, the industry can access it, while government also continue to fund them. 3 is expanding the innovation hubs. 4, encourage industry participation. 5, improve policy support. 6, strengthen digital collaboration. This is the world of artificial intelligence, where technology has to be harnessed in order to fast track and to enhance whatever we're doing. Then 7 is to promote international partnerships. A country cannot do it in isolation, so we have to leverage the capacities of other nations, particularly the developed nations of the world. Then 8 is to build trust among the stakeholders. Next slide, please.
Sorry, sir. Time is over. I guess.
Oh, thank you very much at this time. So I want to say thank you to the participants, everyone, and to Mrs. Elvira.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tommy Taupe, James Awolabi, for your presentation. Brought our understanding that real global impact happen when academia, industry, and government work together. University provide research and talent. Industry bring innovation and market needs. Government provide policy and funding, of course. Yeah. When this sector collaborate, research doesn't just stay in the journals. It becomes a real solution that can scale globally. Is that right? Sorry if I'm wrong. Okay. For the next, this is I open question for is Mrs. Venus again. Is there another questioner? Okay, never mind. Mrs. Venus, time for you. You can open your mic and directly give the question to Mr. Awolabi.
Thank you, Elvira. Yeah. My question is, if this collaboration of university, industry, and country, so in educational world in Indonesia, so we need to improve the technology for the modern education process. So if the country pay less attention to underdeveloped areas where the country education must be evenly distributed to providing welfare to its people. So if it is a business from industry, what's your opinion about this case? Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'd like to answer that, Ms. Vera.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Mrs. Venus, are you finished?
Yeah.
Your question, please.
Okay. My question is, if this collaboration of university, industry, and country in Indonesian world, in educational world, so we need to improve the technology for modern education process. So what if the country pay less attention to underdeveloped area where the country education must be evenly distributed in providing welfare to the people? And if this is a business from industry, So what's your opinion? Thank you.
So, what is the country? Okay, Mr. Temitope. Time for you.
I understand that there are different laws and policies cutting across different countries of the world. But then the situation of the country highlighted here, I think the onus lies on the government, because one of the yardsticks for development in a nation is not just the growth in internal revenue. The quality of education is also very important as a yardstick for measuring the development. So the onus lies on the government. Certain government agencies in that country should be made responsible for the allocation of the required funding for that project.
Okay, how is it, Mrs. Venus?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Awalwi, one more. Is there 1 minute, okay, for the last question from Mr. Futi. Go ahead, Mr. Futi. You can directly.
Okay, thank you very much
give the question.
to the speakers, because you see in the world, mostly now this jobless a lot, because the coordination between three pillar, government, and then university and industry. So, you know, in Indonesia, 1,000 of students graduate every year, but they can't find the jobs. So I think it's the miscommunication between the three pillar, government, university, and industry. So what is the leading institution in this in your framework to make more better to reduce the jobless in the society? Thank you.
All right, thank you. Am I coming on now?
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Temitope.
All right. I think the miscommunication, or let me say the communication gap there, is that there is what the industry needs or require in terms of skills from the product of the universities. But sometimes if there's a miscommunication, the universities give knowledge, give skill to the graduate. But when there's a mismatch between the skills of the graduate produced and the needs of the industry, there will definitely be job loss, unemployment, because the skills possessed by the graduate turnout may not meet the needs of the industries that are to absorb them. So there must be an alignment in terms of communication. The industries must make available to the universities what is their required skill, what are the skill sets that they require to absorb, what is the employment gap within the industry. And so the universities will also be able to produce graduates in line with such skill, and then there will be reduced unemployment.
What is the most leading institution in this framework?
Sorry, Mr. Futi. Sorry, the time is too thick, okay? It's Friday. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Awalabi, for your generous responses. May we express our appreciation to our third speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
And I'm sorry for Ms. Dr. Erwin for your question, because the time is too thick. Okay. For the next presentation, we call. Thank you very much. Sorry. We now final presentation this morning seminar for our fourth speaker is Assistant Professor Dr. Sri Fatimah Dr. Abdul Rahman from International Islamic University, Malaysia. Dr. Fatimah? Professor?
Yes.
Are you there?
Yep.
Okay. The floor is yours.
All right. Okay, let me share my screen. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Clearly.
All right. Alright, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good afternoon. Indonesia is already afternoon, yeah? It's
Yes.
12:15. Okay.
Jum'ah.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the organizers. Thank you so much. And also to the Miss Moderator, Miss Alvira.
Elvira.
Alfira. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for having me today. Okay. My topic is bridging borders strategy for high impact global research partnership. Okay, my name is Dr. Siti Fatima binti Abdurrahman. I'm from the International Islamic University Malaysia, IIUM, from the Faculty of Education. Okay, so my field of a little bit of my field of expertise is actually in educational technology, but I'm also very active in publishing papers and also doing a collaborative research worldwide. Okay, especially in Indonesia, yeah. Okay. I might not be the best person to talk about the strategy for high impact global research partnership because I believe the previous speakers are better than me. But I'm going to share some of the knowledge or that I possess, and also from my own experience in doing the research partnership and also collaboration with the other international authors and co-researchers. Okay. All right. This is some of the background of my sharing today. The bigger picture. The first one is a climate change. Okay, as we all know, there is no single country that possesses the complete answer to solve the massive global challenge alone. Okay, some countries have this certain of issues. Some have this poverty issues. Some have the even in the very high economic countries like Japan, they have the natural disasters issues and whatnot. But the matters here is how we, as the nation, actually face the challenges and how we overcome. But of course, some of the things that we cannot actually solve it by our own. Okay, next one is the global health. Although we are already in endemic, but the COVID-19 is not easily forgotten, right? Pandemic and severe health threats simply do not stop at international borders. Of course, when one been affected for coronavirus, it affected all of us, not only Indonesia, but as well as worldwide, right? So this is something that beyond our control that we cannot simply stay back, relax, and we need support from the other countries as well. So next one is the unequal resources. Yes, some regions have the funding while others possess vital on-the-ground knowledge. And some are very rich in the natural sources, like Saudi Arabia. They have a very good natural resources. They are a very rich country. But perhaps in the Southeast Asia, we are very rich in our natural resources too, but not in, of course, not the oil. We are not that rich, right? But we have other resources that perhaps in certain country or certain world don't possess what we do have. Okay, next one is the SDGs. We are deeply interconnected in the mission to reach the sustainable development goals. There are many SDGs, but perhaps in our focus today is on the education quality. Right, SDG 4, right? Okay, that's a big picture of this. But the hard truth is that international collaboration doesn't mean automatic success. Okay, by simply gathering people from different countries does not guarantee results. Even though we want to actually have a partnership or uh, collaborative research, it doesn't guarantee that we can achieve our goals, right? So often one partner ends up doing all the heavy lifting, leading to quick burnout and frustration. I believe many of us have experienced this one where we want to lead a project, a collaborative project, and end up having the sleeping partners instead of a very collaborative partner who contributes a lot. So that is very frustrated situation, right? Okay, one institution may benefit significantly more than the other from these shared findings. This also happened to us, where sometimes we approach people, or sometimes other university approach us, but end up having only one party who is benefited from most of the um, profit. Um, that is a very frustrating situation that we actually want to solve. All right, in the okay, one institution, oh sorry, in the worst cases, the group produces less collectively than the individual would alone. Okay, in this case, if we happen to have this, we rather to work alone rather than to have the collaborative research. But of course, the collaborative research has so many perks that if we mutually agreed with that one another. So the golden rule, the closer partners are in core research capacity, the better the overall outcome. So um, even though this might be challenges, perhaps we have experienced this, but we don't stop because of the challenges, right? We still want to collaborate and to gain more insights from our other parties. All right. Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay, in order to actually to overcome these issues, these are some of the tips that I can share. This is a very simple tips. I think some of us actually already do this, but some of us might not actually aware of this. But these are the things that we can like take precautions when we want to have the successful collaborative research. Number one is shared goals. Everyone must agree on what they are ultimately trying to achieve from day one. It's all about building a genuine shared vision, not just transaction. Okay, when we talk about the collaboration, we always think about money, right? But what is actually behind it? What is our main goal? What are we trying to achieve when we want to actually come up, or we want to try to secure a grant or collaborative grant? So uh, that is something that we must ponder upon on the first planning. We not just want to think about okay, we will get a certain amount of money. So whether it's all about money or the other thing, other goals, the intention must be mutual from one party to another. All right. Number two is clear rules. Everyone needs to know exactly who does what. Ambiguity and confusion are what resentment quietly builds over time. Okay, this also happens a lot, especially in the international university like us, IUM. We have a lot of MOU, a lot of international collaboration, but certain cases we found it a very difficult to handle because um, there are certain cases where only us who give, but the other parties actually do not want to contribute. A certain period, they stop giving and they stop collaborating with us. So um, that actually lead to some resentment, some conflicts. But it could be not nice to have actually, but we try to like solve it from time to time. But this is why we need to have a clear guidelines, especially when okay. Never mind. Okay, the third one is fair credit. Authorship structures, intellectual properties rights, and general recognitions must be explicitly agreed upon upfront. So whether we want to have especially on the outputs, okay, we have to have the mutual agreement on who wants to take the authorship of certain thing, who wants to take charge of this thing or and what the other thing. Okay, next one is two-way learning. Good partnerships are never about one side teaching the other. Both sides or both parties must actively teach and learn simultaneously. Sometimes when we have the national collaboration, this one institution may have the different skills or expertise, and the other institution may possess a different skills. So we try to learn from each other and try to support each other to having the same goals. All right. Last one is transparency. Commit to open communication, open data sharing, and open networks. It sounds simple, but it demands real effort where secrecy is the least thing that we want to actually do in having the global partnership or also collaborative research and whatnot. So we don't want to have any ambiguous disclaimers or any ambiguous intention, but bad intention. But we should be more transparent and
Sorry,
honest.
Doctor.
Yes.
Maybe 5 minutes left.
Come again?
The time 5 minutes left. Sorry.
Right, 5 minutes. Okay, all right. Okay. Perhaps you can like Google on your own what happened to the Uganda and Sweden story. Okay, this is a very good effort that one national or one country helped another country, but we at a very small scale as researchers and just lecturers, we can do our own effort. Not perhaps not a global impact, but something might be impactful for our community and perhaps the parties community. All right. Okay, these are some of the funding that we can start looking if you haven't got one. Okay, well, the first one is government programs. This is a very famous international grants like Fulbright, Erasmus, Lego Foundation, Spencer Education, and so many actually. If I can name a few, we have the Japan sponsored grant. Japan are very rich in grants, and also, okay. Actually, yesterday I just applied my grant application from Lego Foundation. You know the toys, the Lego one. Say, they offer 300,000 USD. Okay, so I don't know. I applied and hopefully I will get, inshallah. Okay, and then we have international organization, some of the foundation, even our own institution offers a lot of grants. For us in IOEM, we have so many small grants that we can actually apply and do our own mobility. Okay, and research network, dedicated regional research network. Perhaps we can. I found you and you found me. Yeah. So we have the matching grants. Okay. And actually, perhaps we can like explore more other grants other than this five. All right. Okay. Okay, making smart choices. Okay, traditionally, partnership were built entirely on who you met at conferences. Okay, yes, I do believe in this one. I actively join conferences, whether it's online or physical, actually to look out for the future collaboration or future co-researchers. Okay, it's like a dating app for research institution, but it with significant better matches, of course. Sometimes when we met new people, we just simply click and there goes it, collaboration. Suddenly you have the co-researchers from the other part of the world. That is a very beautiful ways to connect with other people by joining conferences. Right. So this is like a very quick checklist. Okay. Before you actually commit to a collaboration or any matching grant or whatnot. Okay, number one is foundation and feasibility. Have your respective researcher actually met and talk in depth. Okay, for me, it's very important to have the monthly meeting with your future collaborators, or if you have already agreed upon on something, before you have any official agreement, you can have like monthly meeting to check on your number one is on your goals, number two in the goals, and also your what is your mutual output. Okay, will both participating sides benefit equitably from the project? Is the arrangement entirely legal? Okay, is it allowed for your from by your university? Do you have the necessary budget, or you only expect the other party to contribute a sum of money, but you don't want to contribute? And next one is execution and support. Is
Sorry,
there
ma'am, the time is over.
Okay, can
It's
I
time
have
for question and answer.
a few
Sorry.
minutes? Okay. So if any of these are missing, please do not sign yet. Okay. Okay. Making research matter, you can like read it on your own
Thank you.
later.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Just last
Because
one.
it's Friday.
Uh,
It's too
okay,
thick
again.
for you, the time is too thick. Okay. Thank you so much for Dr. Siti Fatimah binti Abdul Rahman. The border here means more than just country borders, right? They include different culture, discipline, resources, and institutions. By connecting researchers across the country, we can combine expertise, share data, and create solutions with bigger global research and impact. Okay, is there any question? Please raise your hand using to Dr. Siti Fatimah. Is there any question? This is very good.
I have a question actually.
Okay. Directly, please.
Hi, Bu Dr. Siti Fatimah. How are you?
Hello, I'm good.
Good, yeah. Yeah, introduce myself. My name is Jonet. Yeah, it's been so exciting hearing your presentations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think there is one only questions to you regarding the what is it? A research between your university with the environment industry, and also how do you call it, BUMN, government-owned state company. Yeah, because in Indonesia I feel that university is a very seldom to have cooperations with the industry, environment, and also the government-owned companies. So I would like to ask you your experience, best particularly your university, which is related to that research with the industry and the government-owned company.
All right.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
All right. Thank you, doctor.
Yeah.
Okay. In Malaysia we call it GLC, government-linked companies. GLC. All right. In university, we have a lot of collaboration between the industry, especially when we talk about technology. We have the telco companies like Maxis, who love to fund the university research, and also not only that. mostly we focus on the CSR, the community service. Uh, uh, for us, like for the social sciences, might be a little bit restricted in joining with the industry because for my field, English, right, we don't really have the same goals as the industries have. So we might want to meet in the middle where we integrate for myself, I integrate language and also technology. So education technology. Okay, we have the collaboration with even the Apple Corporation, Apple. Because in here we have a lot of the Apple teacher. Even myself is recognized as the Apple teacher back in 2019. So
Okay.
that is where we can actually meet from education and also industry.
Yeah.
Some of it.
Yeah. So basically, your university has done the collaborations with industry and government-owned company.
Yes, a lot.
Yeah. Do you think any support in terms of financial to your lecturers when they are doing some research? Yeah, because I can say that Indonesia is a very seldom we can see only several university that has been make cooperations with the government-owned community.
Okay. Actually, for me, it's very important to have fundings from the industry because they are very rich compared to us universities. Okay. So.
Okay. I think my question is enough. Thanks so much, Dr. Siti Fatimah. Give it back to Elvira as a moderator.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jonet. Thank you very much. Is there any question again? I guess in chat there's no question. There's no question. Okay, thank you very much for Assistant Professor Dr. Siti Fatimah. And with that, we have reached the end of our discussion session. Let's give us warm appreciation to all for our distinguished speakers today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much to you too, organizers.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as today is Friday, our master ceremony has taken his leave to fulfill his Friday obligation. With this permission from committee, I will guide us through the closing session. Thank you for your kind understanding.
Assalamualaikum.
Okay, I'd like to
Okay.
like to
I'm Fira,
ask your attention for a
have a good
moment.
day. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we formally close, we would like to capture a group photograph. Okay, photograph as a moment to this international seminar. May I kindly request everyone cooperation with following 4 steps. Please, first, please turn on your camera. Second, please switch your Zoom display to gallery view. Okay, to gallery view. Okay, thank you. Okay, and the third, please make sure your name is displayed correctly on your screen. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, wait a second. 1, 2, 3. The first screen and then the second screen. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the third screen. Wait a second. The third. Okay. Wait a sec. Okay, the fourth screen. Wait. Okay, and last, fourth screen. Sorry. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 3. Okay. Thank you very much for your participation today. And I'm Firas Najar. Have a good day and have a nice weekend, of course. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Bu Fira.
Okay, most welcome.
Waalaikumsalam. Luar biasa, Bu Fira. Miss Fira.
Like to for your attention for a moment.
Thanks for
Your presentation will begin at around 1 p.m. as we will be taking a short break beforehand. If the session extends until 1 p.m., presenter may proceed directly with their presentation, which will be moderated by me. Thank you and see you at the next presentation.
Okay, it's time for committee to arrange after this in 1 o'clock maybe. Oh yeah, I inform you that certificate will be sent 5 days after this. Okay.
Thank you, Pak Aep. Thank you, Ayang. Mr. Ayang.
Itu abang nggak pernah ikannya sendirian. Minggu direndam dulu sama pakai itu. Jadi nggak pernah ya? Udah sama sekarang. Betul pernah. Iya, tapi kalau misalnya mau apa cara positifnya tinggal rendam dulu. Nah, ini kita jadi makan ganda dong ya.
Akan berlanjut.
Ini ditek juga yang ya sama PMB. Ditek juga kalau iya
Kemarin itu yang dari wisuda kan STT, PMB,
aku selalu gitu.
video yang dari wisuda itu kan kita kalau tiket diterima sama dia 6.000 lebih loh.
Oh ya?
Iya.
Sudah. Ya makanya.
Sahabat sekalian, selamat siang. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Apakah konferensi ini akan berlanjut atau tidak?
this seminar